Island Best Juice. What are you waiting on? Check them out on Instagram and Facebook. Island Best Juice. It's your boy, Ryan LFC, representing for Island Best Juice. If you are in the United States and you not try Island Best Juice, what you waiting on? Look at these beautiful flavor. Why not? If you are in Tampa, if you are in Florida, if you're not drink Island Best Juice, you're not drink the juice. It's your boy Ryan LFC representing for Island Best Juice, the best juice in Florida. What you waiting on? Anyway, across the United States, Island Best Juice can find you. If they find me and me all the way in Canada, why not? Check them out on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, everywhere they are. Island Best Juice.
Hey guys, Bunny Shaw here with Elite Sports TV. Make sure you like and subscribe and always tune in.
I am Liam Bailey and you are watching Elite Sports TV. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Alright, enough respect.
Hey guys, it's Jermaine Clark Jr. here from Bayern Royal Squad 2023. You're watching Elite Sport TV with Ryan LFC. Stay tuned for all things reggae girls, reggae boys, and sports. Peace out.
Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. Bless up to everybody down in the comment section. My name is Ryan LFC and you're watching Elite Sports TV and Intense Sports TV. Don't forget to tune in. People, the champion kicked off the World Cup today. Argentina versus Algeria. We are going to get into it, viewers and subscribers. Big up to everybody down in the comment section. People, once you join the show, just smash the like button. It is simple. You cannot get it any more simple than that. Like the show. We're going to have Coach Takasta hosting Elite Sports TV and Intense Sports TV. So, go ahead, people. Argentina, can Lionel Messi secure? Again, can Lionel Messi secure the championship? We will see. A lot of Messi fans want to see Messi go back to back. Is that possible? Is that possible? Is that possible, people? Let me know, people. If that possible, let me know. Can Lionel Messi go back to back? Can Cristiano Ronaldo finally win something? That is the question that a lot of you guys are asking the man himself. People, listen. Me I talk to my brethren. He might tell me, say, oh, Cristiano Ronaldo are going to win the World Cup. Brethren, go and dream again, brother. Go and dream. Must in a different lifetime you think about. Go and dream about that, man. That will never happen, my brother. That will never happen. That will never happen. That will never happen. People, tell me if you not hear me, people. Oh my God. Can't believe me they attack and nobody not hear me. Oh, damn. That was jetted, man. That was jetted. That wasn't a good look. Seeing? Yeah, people. So, big up to everybody down in the comment section. Enough love and respect. Appreciate all of you guys. Once you join the show, just smash the like button. Let me know if you guys are hearing me. Lionel Messi, can he go back to back? Argentina, the big team, Portugal playing tomorrow. You know what I mean? England, it is coming home. It is coming home, baby. Yes, man. England fans, them say it a come home, baby. It a come home. Go and be dreaming. It will never come home. Lionel Messi, the kings of all kings. Coach DaCosta, good evening, man. Welcome to the show, my brother.
Hey, good evening, Ryan. Good evening, everybody out there in the comment section. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Hope you're enjoying this World Cup.
Blessings, man. Blessings, man. Welcome.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's going on?
Coach, how you feeling, man? How you feel about the World Cup, man?
Man, so many draws. That's everybody tying. It's a lot of draws for the first round games.
Yeah.
You always have some surprises, which of course, with Spain being the number one thing, man, just show you have to come to play every match, man. You have to come to play, focus. They didn't want to play Lamine Yamal. They didn't want to start him because they underestimated Cape Verde. And see what happened.
So yeah. So nobody is giving you nothing, coach. See, very good start for Norway there. Right, Erling Haaland score a double.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
The big fella crashing the box as usual. The big Norwegian crashing that box and scoring goals. I mean, some of the, when he give away the ball like that, oh my goodness.
So who you think I win the World Cup, coach?
Yeah, man, I saw France, man, and oh my goodness, they came off the bench with such talent. My goodness, Ryan. The starters were amazing, and then Elise. Oh my goodness, you seen Elise today,
bro? Man, I think Liverpool missed. Yo,
oh.
Should have bought that guy, coach, man. That guy is just unbelievable. Him skill, the power, the pace, everything him have, coach.
Yes, sir. That's everybody in Jamaica looking for that for our midfield. That kind of magic. My goodness.
Even if we get half of that, coach.
Yeah, man. But it look like we're about ready for kickoff now for Algeria and the defending champion Argentina. I remember as a little kid, my uncle, Argentina. He was a big Argentina supporter during World Cup time, and I always did that same chant that the Argentinian fans would do.
My apology, coach.
Yeah, copyright there. All right, and the kickoff is underway. It's Argentina, Algeria. What do we expect now, Ryan? My biggest question: we all know about Lionel Messi and Argentina and their organization, but who is going to replace Di Maria on that left wing? Who's going to provide attacking prowess? Right now it's like Diego Almada is over there.
Man, coach, he will be a big miss. For Argentina, because I don't think Argentina has the capability to replace him. But what Argentina have in place, what I cannot underestimate this Argentina. Alvarez is on the bench, coach, which is a plus for this Argentina team, right? Alvarez is a good player, and coach, this is what I am saying about this Argentina team. They play as a team. They play as a unit. They play for Lionel Messi. I have never seen a team that play for a superstar like Lionel Messi. And if you look at how them set up, them don't go full strength, coach. They want players coming off the bench to dictate it. And look, Argentina willing to give up this ball, coach, to sit behind the ball. And if you want to win the World Cup, you have to learn how to play without the ball and with the ball whenever you get that ball. Yes, and that's the difference tonight.
Of course, in and out of possession. And look at the coach. It's showing the head coach for Algeria right now, but it's the coach for Argentina who was masterminding this run of success, including 2 Copa America championships, World Cup, the defending world champ. Remember now, no one has repeated as champion since Italy and Brazil, right? Italy in the 34 and 38, and of course Brazil in 58 and 62. Will Argentina be the first team to repeat as World Cup champions? You know, because this coaching staff, I remember how they blitzed France in the last championship, right? Last final in 2022. Remember that, Ryan? They won up by the big margin.
Definitely.
And then, what thing I like about what France did, right at halftime, he didn't wait till, he made their changes and changed their tactics immediately, which made them allow them to come back in the match. But eventually, of course, Argentina won. You know, the thing about that is Argentina is returning 17 players from that championship 22 squad round. 17 players, you know. That's a lot to keep over in us. You have a lot of experience coming back.
A lot of experience.
Yeah, man. And of course, led by, of course, Lionel Messi, who's 38 years old, Ryan. People forget now he's 38. But
is this actually his last World Cup?
It could be. It probably is his last World Cup. But remember now, when we have Tom Brady and LeBron James and them, the man with modern medicine and modern training, his first shot on goal by Argentina, the header. And Argentina showed their lethality. You saw fast they counterattacked that, Ryan. I mean, it was just sliced right through the Algerian defense, and it was a header on goal, and the keeper had to make a save. But it just shows the quality of Argentina, to what you said, the teamwork that they can display.
Yeah. Very good, man. Very good.
So it's like we were saying, it's 17 returning players. So a very experienced team. But of course, you of course we know that Messi is Jordan, right? But who was Scottie Pippen? That was Di Maria. You understand? Yeah. Who is going to be his Scottie Pippen? Who's going to step up for this World Cup in order for them to do it?
Man, coach, this World Cup is so interesting. Nobody knows who is going to win it.
Yeah, it's wide. Well, it's basically 6 teams can win it, but you understand?
Yeah.
Yeah, the 4 powers and then 2 that are unformed this year. I might get a run of luck and just get to the championship game. Here's Argentina now, trying to dissect it, going right through the team again. Argentina attacking on the right side. Can he get the cross off? Is the question. Can he? Oh, the ball goes begging as Messi. See, a younger Messi would have caught up to that one, Ryan. That pass was a little too long for him right there. We're into the 5th minute now. It's 0-0, Argentina and Algeria, the Northern Africans.
Coach, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Why Messi is so
Messi on goal, and Messi scores. Only question is he onside? Does the flag come up? Messi, and let's see right now.
Hey, coach, why Messi so effective when he don't have the ball? The man is a genius, man.
And is he offside? Let's see. This is gonna. It was a close one, Ryan. Looks like he's a tad offside, so this goal might be coming back. But Ryan, when you have so much experience and when your game doesn't rely on power and pace, something like that, Ryan, it's just quickness and pace and decision making. That's why he's so effective into this older ages when a lot of players are not as effective, because he sees it all, he reads it all, and when players cater to you, meaning they focus on giving you the ball. And I try to explain this to young coaches, right, that skillful players need structure. They know when they have to have confidence when they give the ball up, when the defense claps on them give the ball up. After the teammates certainly give the ball back to them.
Finish, boy.
Here's another turnover. Here's Argentina. Messi tried a little back heel, didn't work. Still tries to win the ball, but Algeria comes out with possession and look to have some possession of their own. Here's Algeria, Route 1 football up that right wing. And the Argentine defense, so organized, so calm, composed. Look at them tiki-taka out of there, Ryan. They just knocked the ball out of it, and now look at their counterattack.
Coach, they're different, man.
Different. It's just organized. They're well-disciplined. They're structured. They understand where everybody's supposed to be, and everybody's on the same page. It's just a beautiful thing to watch when you see a team that's organized, man, and everybody know their roles and things like that. And they know when to dribble, they know when to tiki-taka, and they know when to shoot and when to pass. They turn a good shot into a great shot. great shot, of course, is a tap in because you know some of these keepers are so hard to beat, like that Cape Verde keeper. When you have a keeper standing them head, Ryan, you know that.
Yeah.
It's tough to beat a team when the keeper not let nothing pass.
Yeah, when the keeper have a night, you know, when the keeper have a really good evening, you know, it's difficult to get past them, you know.
Yeah, Ryan, the replay showing the offside, just his shoulder was offside, and that was enough. Just the torso up by shoulder was up, but the finishing, like you just mentioned, Ryan, look at that. I mean, Messi, still a goal. Here's Algeria now, a low possession. Of course, Ryan, what's the best thing? Best defense is a good offense, and Algeria cannot sit back on Argentina. They have to attack them. And here's a wonderful pass. There's a shot on goal, and Algeria scores. Shocks Brazil. Algeria goes up 1-0.
Wow.
And I was just saying that, Ryan. Right? I was just saying that the best defense is a good offense. You can't sit back and make Argentina attack you. You have to attack them. Wow. Yeah. The World Cup shockers continue. Yo. Algeria up 1-0 over Argentina in
coach,
the 8th minute.
That pass there was a brilliant pass, coach.
Was he onside though, Ryan? Oh, they have to check this onside. It's a brilliant pass. Look how this through 3 defenders. And then the keeper, you can't be beat. What's the one rule about keepers? You can't be beaten first post. You have to force that attacker to shoot that ball all the way to the far post where you have more chance of missing than scoring. And he got beat first post, so poor marks for the keeper. But let's see if this is onside. They ruled it onside, Ryan? And it's offside, no goal. So both teams have goals taken off the board. Offside. Offside is the ruling.
Yeah, that offside. That's a clear offside.
Yeah, both teams have had goals taken off early here. Argentina and Algeria. But look at Algeria with the energy now. But here's a turnover. And this is when Argentina can be dangerous. Look at the possession. Make sure you possession. Make sure you get the shape. Look at the shape opening up. Now they want to attack on their terms, Ryan. They want to attack when it's good for them. See, when they draw defenders out and create spaces, when they switch that point of attack from the left to the right and back and forth, what happens is you create openings like they do right here in the midfield. Now look at the tiki-taka in the midfield. A little holding by Algeria, not called. And look at the left wing is wide open. Left wing is open. They choose not to use them at this time. And look at them now. Now they go to the left wing. This is the Di Maria position where Di Maria normally would play, Ryan. And just give them
that weak.
Yeah. And then just attack and dribble on everything against them people. Look at Argentina. I look at they're able to possess the ball under pressure, Ryan. You understand? Yeah. Under pressure, Argentina is still able to look at this. They're under pressure and they're still able to tiki-taka and win the ball. And then, of course, it's going to be foul. See, one of the things I would outlaw is slide tackling, Ryan. You know, we'd have a much better game without slide tackling, right?
Sure.
I mean, sure. Adam's made a huge statement.
I agree.
If you allow this right here, going to ground, because it's more damn. I used to, my younger teams, I outlawed, it's a stay on your feet and defend, because you're going to get yourself in more trouble, get card, yellow and red card, and things like that. Something like a Damien Lowe need to learn that from a long time.
That's how this guy end up play all the time, man. Physical strong.
Yeah. Well, you know, the 3 types of football players you have. You have runners, you have dribblers, you have brutes. Here comes some brutishness now from Algeria. Algeria with pace and taken down. This should be the game's first yellow card. Let's see. He is saying nothing from the official. Let's see the challenge.
Big up yourself, Dimo. Coach, more you look how these teams get the ball under pressure. Even when them know somebody will come, they still know that they have enough time on the ball to make the decision, the proper decision.
You're right. I'm going to look at this. I don't know why this is not a yellow card. This was a professional foul. Kick on the man to stop the play. That should have been a card. Now look, let's see now. This is Algeria. How creative are they in their set pieces? This is part of the game that is underestimated. Okay, they're trying to go around. See, a lot of times, Ryan, you see, will they get a corner? And they do earn a corner, look like it is. Messi. Ryan, when you have a chance to lob the ball into somebody's goal area, right, I'm forced to keep it and make a save. I always choose that as a coach. I wouldn't do what they just tried to do right there. Of course, they have some training ground play they've devised with Messi, but it didn't work. I mean, Algeria. So, once again now, a foul against Algeria. No call for the referee. And
College man say he made that statement that Argentina will not make it past the semi-final. Coach.
Wow.
Early suggestion, a man know the football, understand the football, seeing how Argentina looking. This is not the Argentina that we know, coach, on the front foot in the last World Cup.
Yeah, because everybody is youthful. I mean, remember now, okay, at that time, even Messi was, 34? That's still, if you keep yourself in shape, Ryan, and condition, you know at 34, you're still, you can still be a professional player and you play at a high level. It's not like the olden days where 34 was you started to go downhill, Ryan, right? If you have a good nutrition program and a good weight training program and everything else, you are overall condition and everything, you can be like a LeBron James and of course Tom Brady and then the man that played to them 40s and still effective and things like that. So there's no longer an excuse. If Messi now, it is 38, I don't know if this might not be his last World Cup, depending on what kind of athlete he is. Will he be able to adapt? Will he still be effective? Now, Algeria, they went from a low block to a mid block, Ryan. Have you noticed a change in defense?
Yeah.
Now they're higher up because they got some confidence that they're attacking Argentina. When they started off the match, it gave away possession a little bit. Both teams would sit back a little to read out and see what the other team will do. And now that they've taken...
Where is this game playing, coach? In your town?
No, this is in Kansas City, Missouri, where they're like the Kansas City Chiefs NFL player.
Yeah, Argentina people, them enough, man.
Patrick Mahomes, quarterback for the Kansas City Chiefs, NFL.
Where is the most diaspora people from Argentina? In Kansas City?
No, I don't think it's in Kansas City. Listen, everybody, almost people congregate in New York and things, but we have Argentinians here in Atlanta. I see a lot of them. A lot of Brazil, and they have a section of town up there up there by Alpharetta and things like that. We have a lot of Brazilian and Argentinian. I remember we played a high school called North Springs High School up there, and they had a bunch of Brazilian players on their team. So, but like I said, I really don't know where to concentrate. Like Iran, Iraq, in Iran has a lot of people in Los Angeles. They call themselves Persians. We have a lot of Persians here in Atlanta too, but those are the Iranians. And
you're going to watch the game, coach?
Ryan, you know, the ticket price there is ridiculous, Ryan. When I said everybody is sold out, and them, I mean, these countries have come to America to represent, and the ones that are here are representing. All the Iraqis
buy out the ticket.
Then buy out all tickets, and then secondary market too. Buy out all the tickets, and they're selling them at huge, ridiculous prices. You know.
Yeah.
I can get a credential, a media credential, but I didn't want to. I'm not representing any media company right now, so. I'll keep that in reserve. I don't want to tell it by myself. I'll give over my SARS. But look at Argentina now. Look where they're defending from. Trying to stop them from turning midfield. Here's Messi in the wing. Messi. Oh, jokes! Messi tried to chops the man, Ryan. He said, bust the man salad. Even Messi at 38 having fun.
You see the movements, coach. Are you watching the game at the eye level? Look at the movements of the team.
Yes, in possession, out of possession, the movement of the team.
Yeah, man, we know the movements, brother. Every man a move.
Look at the width, though, Ryan. So when a lot of times, right, when you see them knocking into them tight spaces, they want to draw extra defenders in. And next thing you know, they switch to those wingers who are wide open. Look at the wing over there; it's getting open now, right? They're on this side now, right? Of course, Messi's on this side. No, Messi Di Maria on that side. Good relief of pressure by the Argentinian side. So they play that to the goalkeeper. Didn't try to turn with that ball, Ryan, with the pressure on his back. He just relieved the pressure. Some of us stubborn play them, think them as dribblers and turn and next thing they lose the ball.
Because you about that wall pass so we can take you out of trouble.
Yes. Yeah. You know, you have to rely on your teammates and you have to make good decisions that good football players make. If good football players make good decisions, then, you know, the good things happen to your team. And the team actually always have good results. Look at them switch the point of attack now to move the defense. Now they're coming through the middle. Let's see. Can they hold possession? See, holding possession while under pressure is so tough, Ryan. You have a shield and hold off that thing and just get the ball. Look at that wonderful pass. Here comes Argentina. Shut up, go Messi with a wicked one. Lionel Messi put his stamp on this World Cup. What do you mean? The old man.
King!
What do you mean?
King! Hold that.
Boy, watch your plate. Old man will dip into your food.
Yeah, man. Man, I know, man, a rocket launcher, them money I deal with, brother.
Wow, just an amazing. The pass, Ryan. You saw the pass?
Brother, you hear the man I tell you, go.
Ryan, have you ever seen a pass? Like, look, you see that pass? It beat two lines of defense. And then the man pick out the pigeon.
Yo, brother. A different level this college, man. Wake up, college, man. What you talk about?
Wow.
Can't roll out of the God. What you say, college, man? Defending champion.
They may change it to bend it like an Argentine instead of bend it like a Brazilian.
Yo, brother. Football is a different thing. Ryan, we need to analyze the team, them. We're going to do that, brother Lino. We are warm up in the tournament, in brother Lino.
Yeah,
it's a longevity, brother. I mean, remember we do that tournament already, you know. Can't run out yourself too early in the group stage. Never find the balance. Tomorrow, England, yo, the man, bend up that in the top corner, you know.
Fun, but the pass, though, Ryan, you saw how many levels that pass got you? How many green shirt that got you?
Yeah,
to
man.
find the mark? Now,
yeah, man, you can't ramp it Lionel Messi, man.
Question is, can Algeria respond? Will they have the composure to respond? Or will they panic and
Argentina going to get that build up now.
Watch right.
We are talking about one elite, man. One King Lionel Messi.
Let's see if the Algeria tries to break them down systematically, or will they start to go to long ball? Over the top. You saw that was a long pass that led to the Messi goal, but it was on the ground.
Yeah.
And just clinical. Oh, they went long ball.
Yo, 18 minutes gone into the game.
So, Ryan, you
Argentina won. Where is Ramirez? Coach, look when the man them have the ball. Look, coach. Just look between the Argentina first line of defense, the two man in front. Look where you see Algeria midfielder them come. Them come to the side, come to the left, show up different part of the midfield to receive the ball.
Yes, right. Our guys, our midfield just stand there, right? What they do is you see them move because they want a certain space, right? So they don't go right to that space and ask for the ball, become predictable. Oh, wow. Good way that they call it out. Okay. You understand, Ryan?
Yeah.
If I know I want that space, I'm going to make a clearing run. I'm going to go away and then come back to the space once I read the flow of the ball. It's being
200 appearance now, coach.
Wow.
He scored 200 appearance this evening, and the man scored 118 goal.
So with 17 returning players, you can pretty much know that this is an experienced Argentine side that it's going to be tough to break down. But look, once again, Ryan, will they go? This is the patience Algeria is showing right now, rather than going long ball. Continue to play your match, continue to play the game, and then have the patience to break them down. The problem with that, you have returning players, you might have old legs that are not as young to defend. You need young legs to defend, Ryan, and stay in front of these players, these talented people. Look at the long ball to the wing and cut out. Just, you understand it, Ryan? You see my point?
Yeah.
I know you have look at the patience. Look at the patience. This ball's going to be switched to the side, and now here comes the attack. Messi wasn't in position, so it went back into the middle right there. He said right back. I've taken Messi's position. Now, watch this ball go to Messi now. Third touch, boom. It should have went over the top to Messi. I don't understand this person right there. That third option running, what I see Jamaica really needs, Ryan. You understand that? These two players are combining right here, but that third option running, the person is making that run. See, these two players are combining, but there's a third person going to get this ball.
I notice coach trust and they believe even when Messi dropping at the midfield, them a give him it.
You see that right there, Ryan? The ball coming to the middle right there, but the forward's making a run and Messi is trying to flick it to him. You see, I mean, it's just good. We just one option, big ball over the top to the forward, make him run on the goal and try to score. You know, then we have the two-player option where the player, when them try to pass and cross and square the ball to a person and set up somebody. But the third option and fourth option play, and then of course what I've advocated for, attacking with groups of 5 or more, where everybody know where everybody's supposed to be, and we're attacking on the right side. We understand where our patterns, where we're supposed to be. Here comes Argentina again.
Argentina really bad, I know, you know.
Yeah, but pull up. They're starting to pull and foul now. You see the man pull him on arm. Argentina.
King of Burger King.
Give me my whopper now.
King of Burger King. No long ball FC.
Once again, Ryan. So the question is, can Argentina repeat as the first team to repeat to Brazil from way back when? Ever since.
I think
Argentina, and first time I didn't see the proper shape from Argentina. Didn't have anybody on that right wing. Because, you know, Messi is gone into the middle to find the game. For some reason, Ryan, have you noticed that?
Yeah.
Messi seemed to gone into the middle to find the game.
Get more touch off the ball. Get involved.
Whatever his reasons are, whatever the goal is reason. Remember, he started off. I remember, where did he score the goal from?
Midfield.
Yeah. So when it's a Messi gone find the game, and it's not on the right wing where he normally is more comfortable in recent years, you see him gone in the middle now.
Yeah.
So Argentina has come out very clinical against Algeria. Algeria, we're in the 24th minute.
Yo, coach, you cannot underestimate experience, coach.
You cannot. The only thing proper with experience when them old leg them can't do it.
Can't move when them find more skillful young. Is it a France team there?
Oh, they came off the bench.
Murder Argentina.
Right, they came off the bench with first choice players for most every team in the world.
Yeah.
I mean, my goodness.
Top club too, playing consistent football.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So it is 20. Okay. So like I said, they have Almaro on that left wing for it. Try to play Di Maria's position, but he hasn't even been called into play yet. Oh wow! First time they trap Argentina on the touchline there. The fans, man. I mean, every stadium, Ryan, pack up in up.
Pack, and everybody are complaining to them now the money. Oh. What's the stadium, man?
Water break. Now, Ryan, you have an elite class in the world, enough. In every country, have them elite class. I have the money to buy them the ticket there, and then the hotel prices, and then you understand, Ryan? Because
yeah, they're making crazy, man. Billions FIFA making up.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, Ryan. They reserve funds a couple of billions of dollars. They reserve funds, meaning that's just the money they have. So I mean, it's crazy, man.
And the water break, you notice, it's all about making a lot of money in that water break.
They had to come up with a way to get commercials in.
Yep.
They knew the football fans around the world would not go for you having a break it, having a commercial while action is going on. No. Well, you know what? America's summers can be hot, Ryan. Certain regions can, but it's 70 degrees right now in Kansas City. You don't need no water break in 70 degrees.
Yeah. It's a way that put in the thing, man.
When you go Miami and Texas and them places, you need water break. When there's something like Lean Pani and Georgia, but most of those in Texas and Georgia are dome. If it's too hot, then just close the dome, you know, and air condition the whole place and everybody comfortable. So I mean, it is. So you are very astute in that observation. It is a money making thing.
Yeah, man. That's how they make money, brother. Why you think them can get? If you qualify for a World Cup, them can get $2 billion Jamaican dollar. I'm not a joke thing, brother. But
Ryan, you know, it's a big thing. But you know, me in the wall was walking around Atlanta, going into Walmart and thing, and nobody not swarm him.
Who that?
Lamine Yamal.
Yeah, America.
It was in my Walmart. You know, big Walmart in Canada, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, him in a Walmart, a shop, and everybody.
Nobody not pay him no mind.
Not pay him the mind.
Eh?
Well, it was in the black area though, so black people like, yeah, what a football.
Where him go? Where him go?
In Atlanta, I don't know where. They're staying at the big nice hotel downtown Atlanta. But some of him and some other people out there, look like family members. They get a rental, a Chris rental, and there's a drive road and a walk around Atlanta. But he's not the only one. Big football star. I remember Messi first came to Inter Miami, and he was out at the supermarket, walk on regular, shopping with his wife and pitting them.
College man say water break help. We now said water break not help in no college man, of course. But it's a way of putting them sponsor. I'm telling you. But it's good. I agree with you.
No, like I said, in Texas and Atlanta and Miami.
Yo, them stadium they're big, Yo, that's why the money I make crazy. Look on the stadium, man.
And Ryan, they had to do nothing to this. Only stadium had to be retrofit a little is MetLife Stadium, the one with New York Giants and Jets playing in New York, where the final gonna be held. They had to widen up the corners a little bit. Other than that, all of these keys, they said they were turnkey, and they're new stadiums. All of them are turnkey stadiums, meaning
so where the final going to play in New York?
In New York, where the Giants and Jets NFL teams play. The semifinal gonna be right here in Atlanta, and I'm gonna try my best to get to that one. Watch the semifinal.
If you say you're a madman, that custom.
No. I'm a journalist. I will. I don't want to give away my sauce.
Okay.
I slide up in. In one of them venue. But it could be part. Ryan, I took a picture with Tom Brady. You know, big Tom Brady is during the Super Bowl, Ryan. Send me a picture of me and Tom Brady. I'll send you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was during the Super Bowl when I was a journalist. I was able to get credential for the Super Bowl and be able to get into a space where right. I didn't even tell you that story, right?
Yeah.
I work in the Super Bowl, right? And then after Patriots win, right? Is after party at the Hyatt Regency Hotel, right? Big hotel in Atlanta, right? And 10,000 Patriot fans are at a party, right? And then Ryan, in this one room, right? It's too exclusive, right? Is what Ryan?
Yeah, man, I watch it touch on the turn and I jet. Yo.
Okay, yeah. 200.
Holy pass, give me your money. Small game in a coach.
Yeah, but what you mean? But anyway, let me make the story real short. So I come to this room, right, where it's 200 people like Snoop Dogg and Kevin Hart and them people in this room, right? And then guess who was head of security for that thing? One of my former players. So guess who get me in the next room, Ryan? There's only about 20 people in there.
Oh.
My former player. Slide me in that room. Guess who's in that room? Tom Brady and Giselle. What again? The guy that owns Amazon, Jeff Bezos. John Bon Jovi. Ryan, I mean, Ryan, everybody big. The owner of the damn Patriots, Robert, Mr. Kraft, billionaire, number billionaire, Ryan, in the place. So I go from Snoop Dogg, Kevin Hart, and them like a minor celebrity. The Joe Namath. I don't know who the Joe Namath is.
AI.
To them hateful. That is a true story. Very true. So look at Argentina trying to just surgically trying to take apart the Algerians.
Coach, you see when you talk about the reggae boys and the headache we have, you see how compact them team play when them get the ball, how them can come close to each other, and when them need width, them gear width.
Yeah, it's a natural thing, right? We don't play modern football. How many years have been coming? This is my 4th year now I started coming on your program.
Yo, watch your knockings, man. Yo.
Yeah, but I've been saying the same thing for 4 years.
Them know each other, them know where them are going, brother.
And the thing is, when I first pointed out that Jamaica don't play modern football, them beat me in the comment section. And then I didn't listen to you when you say ignore the comment section. And you have trolls in the comment section that would they're the troll buckle and not to add to the conversation, not to add to any football. And somebody, I'm not reading the comments now. I'll learn my damn lesson because I get out of my comfort zone here. But Ryan, I've been saying the same thing that no, everybody has come to adapt Coach DaCosta's philosophy and reasoning. And when I get frustrated, they don't switch the point of attack, they don't tick-tack of the ball, they don't come through the midfield. All of these things you see Argentina doing, I was saying Jamaica need to start doing. I never know, man. Just get the result. I
Who said that?
All on it. Urban Hogger just bunker. I said, no, you have to grow the thing. You have to be building the game so we can play like these modern teams. Look at Cape Verde. Take on big Spain. And you want just to the bare minimum. That Jamaican mentality has to go. And I didn't realize when I talked to my mother, right? She said, no, Jamaicans don't like negativity. I said, what? She said, even if it's the truth, Jamaicans don't like negativity. You can't chat to, and that's why I remember the most them said, but you're too negative to cast. Then they say you're telling lie, that caster. They're not saying you're telling lie. They say you're too negative. I'm pointing out facts. But anyway, look at this. Even Algeria is playing modern football. They're trying to just, and then every now and then they lose patience and try to go in the air, and Argentina ready for them. Continue breaking them down. Continue trying to slack, because once again, one thing about old legs, you catch them with the right pass, right combination, right run.
Dead.
See, this is patient now. See, this is patience. I mean, but you saw that they broke down Argentina without the long ball.
Yeah.
Jamaica got a long ball a long time. Let's bomb some in there. And rely on luck. Here's Argentina's counterattack. He's by himself, so you should watch him pull this one back. You're supposed to pull it back and play it to the man in the middle right there now. Oh gosh! Algeria man mash up, bust somebody's salad with it. You're not easy. Watch this ball all the way back. Watch the point of attack. Switch it quickly before they get to
the team play, bro, G, man. Result important. And see, come on today. Coach.
Yeah, but so results are important, but at what price? We wanted to make this World Cup so bad for this 2026, right? We, as a nation and a football nation, let a lot of things go. Of course, the biggest thing was the debacle, which was the JFF, and the hiring and firing of the coaches. I would tell you how the rest of the world does it and how Jamaica does it.
Totally complete different.
Yes,
Complete different, coach.
Yeah, man. Everybody has farmers and nice. So, Ryan, if me and you was in charge, right? And you said, because let's find a new coach for the Reggae Boys, right? What's the first thing we do? We form a search committee of 5 men that know football, you have an understanding, right?
Yeah.
That you trust their judgment. And those 5 men, and say there's 50 people put in application for the job, right? Then the 5 men will go over the resume, CV, whatever of all them men there, right? And they make a recommendation. They said them pull out 10 out of those 50, right? Nice attack again by Argentina. I mean, and then they maintain possession, so they keep the pressure on Algeria. And they pull out the top 10, Ryan, and they do a video conference with each one of those 10 players, right? 10 coaching candidates, right?
Yeah.
Then they cut that down to 5. Then they cut down to 3. And those 3, that committee will fly those 3 into the island for an in-person interview and a tour of facilities, so they understand there's no surprise when them come see what them have to deal with. National Stadium, the locker room, just all of the things necessary. Field conditions is not going to be a surprise to the top 3 candidates that are not final. That's how you vet people properly. And then out of those 3, you come up with a choice and you recommend to the president, this is who we want to, and the president and the rest of the board of directors, this is who we think will be the best choice for the Reggae Boys team. Or you have a choice A, choice B, and then choice C. And then something fall through with A, or B. But during this process, Ryan, you're going to identify other coaches, young coaches. Remember that coach, what do you call him? PE teacher was talking on the sideline in Arsenal youth system or whatever.
Yeah.
You would identify someone like him. You might not give him the job, right? But he's on your radar.
Yeah.
So next cycle, no, you already know about him, but this time, no, he's progressed from the youth coach for them to coaching whatever higher up, right?
Yeah, like America do. They take the coach at when the under 20 World Cup, bring him up.
Yeah.
Promote him.
Yeah, promote him, and next thing you know, he's on you. You already know him. Say, hey, so and
He
so this time,
bringing about 6 players from the under 20 that I seen that team.
So like we have to do another because and then that's how you properly do a search for a national team coach. And then you do it not for this cycle, but next cycle and Travis. It's like when the U.S. auto industry were failing here, and Barack Obama had to bail them out, and then brought them before Congress. And say, what's your business plan? What's your five? The man didn't have a 5-year plan. When they brought Japan in, right, and they actually, oh God, look at this movie, look at the magic, look at the pass. Here's Messi, here's a cross. Oh, it goes begging, right? The U.S. automakers didn't have a 5-year plan, and when they brought the Toyota and the Nissan and Japanese, they had a 25-year and a 50-year business plan where they saw their company. They had vision for the future, Ryan. 25-year plan for your company and then 50-year plan. Because that's where they started off, after World War II, they had these visions for their company, where they want to see their company work. In Jamaica, we don't have none of that. We have that same kind of stupid thinking. We just like a greedy dog,
everything now.
Yeah, and then I don't understand. 2 months ago, I see Michael Ricketts on a program said Jamaican F is the strongest financial position we've been in years and blah, blah, blah. He made that statement, right? And then him doing carry 40,000 get regular girls, put them up, send them to Panama. In less than a month?
Lie.
Well, it's what the man said, burning and looting, more looting than burning.
God, boy.
Yeah, man, and then some of your colleagues, just ridiculous. And one person, I don't want to call him name, but Brian, when I saw the clip of him where him said that, oh man, he's attacking you, right?
Oh, the guy now.
I don't know which one is whatever, but the man said we have Rudolph speed derangement syndrome. Like the man not guilty of everything we say him doing.
Unseen.
Well, no, I don't know what his name is, but the man said we have Rudolph speed. We're supposed to the people. He didn't destroy our 2026 World Cup ambitions with his selection of coaches, and then select himself and the ultimate failure. We're supposed to forget all that and give him a next chance. Where in the world? Who else in the world does that? It's ridiculous, man. The man said we have Rudolph speed deranged, but no, this person has manhandled the situation and turned the thing into a personal JFF into his personal profit-making thing. Coach the Costa words, that is, not Ryan LFC, anybody else words. I want facts to prove that. Yep.
Oh, God, brother.
Anyway, back to this match, man.
Yeah.
But Ryan, and then you know what they were thinking? This $11 million, $12 million, whatever it was coming, and then the more endorsement money was coming, they were counting on that tonight. So all of a sudden, we went from being at the strongest financial position in JFF to begging Fidel Mali for money. Oh, that workout, that come up.
I want to have strong journalists accountability and play about them click down and say, yo, what you said this and they have big money.
Oh wow, nice work. Algeria, first chance. Algeria's cross. Oh man. See, a little more astute would have been a little more chip. Just chip it to the back post, Ryan. Over the keeper head, everybody head. Just loft it. The man standing there with us, just headed home.
Boy, they were Gina and lad, brother.
Just lie. Just big time lad. I want you not for send, enough to criticize them, enough to call it out. And then the cowardness of some of them other YouTubers, because they would have speed threaten to pursue them. Right? If you understand, oh God, Algeria, put the pressure on Argentina. One more last time, in order to sue for slander or libel, slander is spoken, libel is written. It has to be true what you say about the person. If it's false now, then they can sue you. But then even if they can't, you have to prove damages. How did that hurt you? I can come here and say, Ryan Ellis is a no good so-and-so and blah, 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 and a big lie. Same as a Manchester United fan. And because of that, Ryan went from 70,000 subscribers to 50,000 subscribers. He can show that my comment hurt him with his fan base and his credibility. That's actionable because it's not true. He's a Liverpool fan. And things like that. So I tell a big lie when he's a Manchester. So libel is, slander is a hard thing to prove. And so you don't have to be scared of these people. They just use intimidation tactics to shut people up. They have no grounds, and everything that he's accused of, especially in that letter, can be proven out of his own mouth, his own words of incriminating himself.
Man, a bush cutter.
What happened now? Right, I'm not watching the
he's a
comments
bush
now.
cutter.
Do I need to turn on my comments?
No, I'm hearing you, man. They say the man is a bush cutter.
What's a bush cutter?
Bush cutter, you know, you got bush, you got wild bush, you got cut bush.
Oh, anyway, I don't know. Let me stay with this.
Yeah.
All right, so back now, Argentina. The thing is now, Ryan, we're coming up on we're into the 43rd minute, still 1-0 Argentina. Argentina has backed up and given possession to Algeria, right? Just look in the counter attack. Look at Messi. I want you to watch Messi. Is he having a picnic? Is token defense Messi having a? Let me run into the proper shape that they went over in training. But here it is. This is what Messi wait for, the turnover. The turnover. And put them back.
To victory.
Big coach.
Yeah, big coach. And every man who have whistle.
But I was surprised when Rudolph Spears said that, in the pro license, because I never taken the pro license, they talk about more is management of the whole club and thing and everything and the free agent signing and thing. You understand, Ryan? They don't teach about football because we understand, we can see by the product certain. Oh, look at this fight. Here's Algeria. Can he get through? Nice dribble in the man and big shot. See, Ryan, one more time, Ryan. The impatience of Algeria, right there. That he had beat. Is the defender and dribble the defender?
Mm-hmm.
No, come together and tiki-taka and get a good shot on goal. Instead, you go for this glorious swing. I want him to show that. I wish I would show the replay or him beat the defender from overhead. Get the ball back, man. He can't keep the ball. What do you mean?
Finishing poor.
Yeah, So we need a coach that has a system of play that understand how to implement it, how to teach it, and how to force these ballers to do it. Once again, them stubborn. They are stubborn. You see, Algeria has been to the round of 16 in a row.
Yep.
The last time was in they've been at in 2014. Algeria made it around the 16. They're two-time African Cup champions. See, Ryan, why are you shooting on goal from that angle? These are as the same player now, trying to force it. He's trying to force it, Ryan. See this, and beat the man, and then boom, big glory swing. Nobody say you can't shoot right there, Ryan. But if you're going to take that, please go on frame with that. You're a professional.
Get it and target.
Yes, you are a professional, sir. We expect better quality out of you. And then the unnecessary fouls, You foul the man, Mr. Martinez. So it's be 4 minutes of added time. We're into the 46th minute, 4 minutes extra. And Ryan, where they come from? Where they get the added time from?
Water break.
The water break. And there's no stoppage other than the goal.
Wow.
Can they now? Right now is where he's supposed to bring his teammate in. See, and his teammate does come in. Martinez. See, Ryan, you saw him dribble the ball before he lost the ball, Ryan.
Yeah.
You saw his teammate stand in the middle for a wall pass. That's the difference right there, Ryan, between Messi and them and Argentina and them. Messi would have laid that ball to his teammate because the three defenders were collapsing on him. Lay the ball, run diagonally, and get the ball back. Demand the
Get
ball
it back.
Yeah. Them try to dribble three man. To the near post, well protected by Argentina, and looking to counterattack. Good defense, good possession by Algeria. Algeria is a really competent. I just need a little fine tuning, Ryan, a little tweaking, and man, they'll be dangerous because they have the players, they have the athletes, and just in the final third, in the finishing area, they don't have the teamwork like that you pointed out that Messi and the Argentinian side have. That
And the
trust in each
discipline
other.
and the band together.
Yeah, that trust in each other. And okay, I think he tried to chups the man again. You know.
Different type of ball game. People, smash the like button, people. Come on, people. Stop what they're doing and smash the like button.
How many people watching, Ryan? I'm not able to see that.
We have 100 odd people watching.
See, we need to encourage people. Watch the game, but tune into what channel is this on again?
Intense Sports.
Intense Sports. Do the watch along with us. Watch the match on your big 85-inch TV, your big 90-inch TV. Ryan, I go in the store, right? And I said the 90-inch TV. They call my name. I said, let me get out of here. Pretty.
They say pretty. Can watch a big old
man. What? Oh,
you see how they play them look big.
See, right now they rely on individual effort and teamwork when they get in this position, Algeria. More teamwork will result in better. Try to not make the money, Brian. Everybody. So you got the ground. Stay on the ground. Oh, big tackle. And him said, play a ball. Man, this referee let a lot go. Everybody start got on the ground, big hard tackle. Can you cross it early while everybody's moving forward? Or will you play with it? Cross it. You try to shoot, Ryan. Once again, the selfishness, Ryan. Everybody's trying to be the hero ball right here. And there's just too many defenders in front of you. This should be the last punt right here. The referee should blow his whistle. And this one should be go to halftime. Unless he extended it for whatever reason.
Argentina coaching staff, boy. That was a foul still. I don't know how the referee made that run.
You grab the man around him waist. You have the man. You hold on to the man I'm sure that. And then you look on the referee. The man, them is good actors in us still now. Me? No, man. Wow. Into the 50th minute. It was 4 minutes of added time, so time has been added. Let's watch this now, Ryan. At the break. Messi. Boom. Good defending. Oh my goodness. It went off McAllister's head. And it is halftime. That was the last play. And there we are. Halftime. Argentina 1. Algeria 0. World Cup from Kansas City, Arrowhead Stadium. Home of the Kansas City Chiefs. Argentina on top. Messi in the 17th minute with an also Messi goal.
Your team win the NBA, man.
My Knicks, yes. You see that?
Underestimate, man.
Oh, man. Times I've had players like Jalen Brunson. They said they're not big enough. They're not quick enough. They're not skillful enough. But them have that heart and that desire. We need an injection of that into the Jamaican island, Jamaican football, Ryan. Somebody go down and teach them heart and desire. Want to, don't let any obstacles get in your way. All right, are we taking calls doing this thing or what? What are we doing?
Yeah, no.
We mean no. I love to spice things up. We hear some people comments.
Okay.
No, man, right? You have to give the people an opportunity to come in.
Yeah, people, call in, tell me what you think about the first half. Argentina won, the defending champion. No look too bad, no look out of place, but not impressive, but enough to take the lead for this 45 minutes that just finished. And take big goal from Lionel Messi to give Argentina the lead. Coach, your perspective, how far off you think Argentina looking to retain back that World Cup title?
Well, Ryan, once again, I've told you, they're not far. They have 17 players. This is a well-disciplined and experienced team. The problem is the World Cup is a long tournament, Ryan. How will these old legs and old man them hold up? If you understand, I'm have enough young man to play. So, but you know, I'm talking mainly about Lionel Messi with a long tournament now. Argentina should be 2 goals up where they can sub Messi out. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
That's what should be. If I'm coaching Argentina, I want to be able to sub Messi out and only have him play half a game here, 3/4 of a game there, anything like that, and save him for the round of 16 and save him.
Yeah, but is it that Argentina have 5 more days to prepare for our next game, you know?
I understand it, right? But yeah, I'm telling you about old man legs. It's different. If Messi was 21, it's a different story. It's 38, it's different. The recovery time is so much longer. Trust me, I tell you. We used to recover from, it's take 2 weeks now for recover from that thing. And, you know, it's...
No, man, once you eat enough protein and enough carbs, man, him recover 2-3 days with him sauna.
And, right, you know what really wears on Messi? The hip challenges. You see, when I'm coming here and the defenders come on, bunks him with them hip, and bunks him here, and I'm bunks him with the shoulder, and bunks him with them shoulder, and those add up and take their toll.
Mileage on them body.
Yes.
Them eat there.
Yeah, just keep hitting him, keep boom, you know. So that's what's going to be the telling part of this. As I see it, Argentina is going to repeat. Can they get enough results, early enough goals, where in this group, who's the toughest team? Is it Algeria?
Algeria.
Yeah. So once they get past this time, you know, they'll be business-like about the next one, get 3 into the first half, 3 into then they can start to, you know, look at Messi's minutes, you know, managing minutes, manage his time. When the NBA, when they call the NBA, when they sit out the player, even them on the injury, what they call it, Ryan?
When what?
In the NBA, right? When they put a player, they sit out a player, even though he's not injured. You know,
they sit him out.
They them sit about, you know, the big star come to town and then they're not playing. The away fans are like, I'll pay all this money, I'm not get to see Luka Doncic or LeBron.
Yeah.
Both of them are sit the bench. You know. Anyway, so that's what Argentina needs to do with Messi to try to get him to be along, you know.
Yeah. I think he will be fine.
Statement. That's a true statement. Who is this? Demo?
Yeah, Demo.
He's correct. Messi walking all, but that's his role. They're good with the
I don't know how Moa can still have that effect.
Messi. Wickedness.
The man, good man. Every great player know the game, understand the game, and read the game well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Messi is one of them there. You know, just being the greatest, right?
And people when they've seen Messi walking, right? You know, he's scanning, right?
Yeah. Because
Messi, confident his teammates are going to win the ball back, right?
Yeah.
He's seeing the shape of the opponent, where the holes are, where the gaps are, and he starts to saunter. You know what saunter mean? Run over them, just drift over there, and next thing the turnover happen, boom, and already for a side turn. He love that side turn pass when they play the ball and can turn, side turn and go on attack and make a good football decision. So, you know, but he understands he has to save himself. His job is not to be the bone crunching tackler in midfield. His job is to score goals and set up goals for his team to win. So he has to save himself. He has 38-year-old legs, not 28 and not 18-year-old legs. So he understands that. So the coach and the players understand his role, and he understands his role. So he can't get mad at that. Other players want to do that, and they're young. They want to stand around and just wait up top and don't play in the defense. And that's wrong.
Yeah. For me, coach, I think Algeria have to do much more better protecting the ball in the final third. Whenever they go forward, they don't look like they're going to score. And against the Argentina team, they're going to defend very well. They're going to be disciplined in defense. So Algeria have to be patient. You know what I mean? Sometime in football, you have to be a little bit more patient. And sometimes Algeria would have they've been patient sometime and then just kick with the ball. You have to have that consistently to move the game to the next level. And they need more check in the wide area. Argentina is flooding the midfield and pushing them out wide, and they're struggling in the wide area.
Well, my biggest complaint about Algeria, and I said it, it's always about individual effort in the attacking third, right? Everybody's looking to shoot, and Argentina knows that, so their job is to just block shots. If now you fake that big shot and your teammate come together on top of the area and do a combination and send the man through. No, yeah. So Algeria's doing a lot of shooting. They're not doing a lot of finishing.
Yeah.
Finishing means that you recognize no.
Get in the position to
yes.
finish it inside the box.
And when it's structured for you, meaning you have a man there as a wall, and then you have a
wall pass.
Yeah. So you're the person coming on top of the area now, like the number 10 for them. You take the big shot, them. Fake that big shot. When you fake that big shot, you freeze the defenders, and then now you come together with your tiki-taka, not wall pass, and then third option, the wall pass. If the man is open, the man that passes the ball to the wall, if he's open, give it back to him for a shot on goal. If he's not open, and the defenders mark, then you go to the third option, which is the forward running across the top of the area with a third option run. And if that's not there, then you take another touch and you shoot yourself. And that's what I teach my players. It's all about options, about being aware. Do you have the awareness of where you are on the pitch? Where the defenders are, where your teammates are? What's how to turn okay shot into a good shot into a great shot? What does it take? And that's the reasoning and reckoning that you try to instill in these players, how we become a good team. That's the glory swing, because all you see is as soon as you get in the shooting zone, big shot, big bang. And those glory swings, when they look spectacular going in, when they work, right? But when they don't, it's very frustrating to your teammates who make a great run. What's the most frustrating thing in the world, Ryan? If you're a forward and you make a great run, all you need to
I'm not getting the ball.
I'm not getting the ball. And you see the man them ready for just frustrated. And that really permeates the team and leads to mistrust rather than that. So when I tell people that skillful players need structure, because they know Messi know when him dribble in there and the true defender come at him lay the ball off and run through, cut through diagonal, his teammate's going to give him the ball back. That's the trust, and that's where they let go of the ball. If not, if they don't have that trust, they get the ball back, what are they going to do? Turn and shoot a weak shot or get the shot blocked by the defenders. And that's the first thing you have to cut out. And, there's so many fixes Jamaica need. That offensive third, I see your boy, what's name? Dixon for Jamaica.
Yeah.
And he needs a finishing class as far as that same kind of awareness inside the area. And I remember early on when he first got his call up as a younger player, Bosa was out there directing him and he was successful. He was,
yeah.
He had somebody, but somebody had a plan. That's what Jamaica need. We need somebody with a plan. Because if you fail to plan on failing. This is, and so for the last 3 years now, I've seen Jamaica operating without a plan. There was no master plan. Nobody could show me the plan. Nobody could show me what we're building to. What's the plan, Ryan? You're going to build your big house. You go to Canada, make your fortune, you come back to Jamaica and build. What's the first thing you do before you build your big house?
Proper foundation, man.
No, man. You get your architectural plan. You get your plan out.
Yeah.
And you draw up the thing. Then you build your foundation, your proper foundation. But you get your plan. If you fail to plan on failing. Yep. You get your core samples. Make sure you're building on bedrock. Because if you go up there in the mountain to overlook the bay there, and you build on shale, and you slide off the hill, you didn't plan properly. You didn't have a proper, things like that. So that's what Jamaica needs. We need a proper plan going forward, and we can't have people with on-the-job training. How arrogant are you to think you want to give on-the-job training? You take lesson from the youth coach from Arsenal. We see on the sideline another man he is.
Yeah. But let's see.
Even your ears.
Yeah. Let's see how you got coach.
Yeah, man. But
But what you think Spain? Spain now. What you think about Spain? You think
Spain
they dominate the game, didn't score any goal, but what are their chances to win the World Cup?
Yeah, they still have a good chance. They can come up with adventure. Remember, in football, every match you play, you gotta come out focused and playing hard. The moment you say, "Oh, Cape Verde, easy opponent," and then start your best players, this whatever,
That's when you lose the twist.
Yeah, but you lose your edge. Lamine Yamal has a slight hamstring injury, so that's what they reported. That's why he didn't start, right? So you didn't respect Cape Verde. You underestimated them, and then he had what's the best thing in football? A hot goalkeeper that let nothing go past him.
Yeah.
When you start a team, Ryan, who's the first before you get the big striker and your big midfielder and your first thing is a goalkeeper. That's
proper goalkeeper. That's the foundation.
Everything else can go wrong. But the man don't let no goal go by. You still have a chance to win the match, even if you go to penalty shootout or whatever. You understand? You have to get that goalkeeper. And the man stand on him head for Cape Verde. I'll keep them in the match. And then what happened in Spain? Because they still didn't respect the opponent, they pressed. Rather than reassert and say, listen, okay, playtime done. Let's go get these boys. Let's go get them. Boom. All for Spain. Focus. Let's go on. Listen, this first goal is a team goal. I don't care who scored. No goal, glory swings, nothing. We're getting this first team goal. I open the floodgates and everybody can score and blah, blah, blah. They didn't do that. And time is tick and the keeper that save and when you have athletes, Ryan,
yeah,
they can stay in match. Athletes, you can stay in match football matches if you have athletes. Because all athletes getting away at that opponent, the skillful man then. If you strong and fast and tough, you just run in front and frustrate the man them. You can't get a shot. That's you done your job.
Job done, job complete.
So no, but Spain is still Spain. Watch
yeah,
them.
I think Spain going to get better. I think England, we see where England is at. We see Portugal, right? So we have a couple more games to see where we're going to stand, Virgin, because it won't be easy.
Luka Modric.
Yeah. England, I don't know.
Luka.
Still not have England for going away still.
See the boss there?
Yeah. Second half is starting.
Second half, Flo Balogun.
Yeah, over to you, coach.
Oh, you start already? Let me see. Still have commercials on my side here. I don't get the full. All right, we're back now. You see the Argentinian fans. It's second half action. Live from Kansas City in the USA. Arrowhead Stadium. Argentina leading 1-0. We're ready for second half action. Here's the man, Lionel Messi, leading his Argentinian side out for the second half. What we're looking for now is the halftime adjustments. We need to see what the adjustments are going to be. What are the adjustments? Let me turn off this thing before we get a copyright. Will Algeria change tactics? Most certainly will. The team trailing always, go after a goal. Will change that. Will Argentina sit back and just try to counter and put that second goal in? They're notorious for that. They just wait for the right moment, the right setup. Messi scan the field and make sure everything right there is good. And next thing you know, they put that second goal pass. He said Jamaican Mason, now use blueprint. Somebody architect got to drop that. I can't believe that. All right, countdown's gone, and we're off with the second half. Algeria in possession, second half football. Let's see, immediately, Argentina. Like they're waiting for one person to get the ball. Look, they're looking to press, but they don't rush them yet. See, one of my philosophies on pressing, right? During your pregame scouting, you find out who is the weak link, who have the bad touch, who have the, who's the worst passer, long passer, whatever, out of the back. and you wait for the ball to come to him when them are possessed with their back four or whatever, and then you spring your thing. Nice slide tackle to win the ball for Argentina, but still loose. Algeria with possession. Argentina looking to turn them over again. Last kick, it's going to be a throw in to Algeria. Algeria comes out a little calmer. Look at the patience being shown by Algeria. Algeria now, with that back four. Can they maintain this patience, or will they go to this long ball? You see it all the time when Jamaica play. They get frustrated when a team don't give you no opening to go forward on the ground, and they decide to go over the top. And tries to go to the wing this time over the top. Successful, but he takes a negative touch with the ball, and here's Algeria. Can they maintain possession? Trying to turn on the defender. See, the Algerian tried what's called a blind turn. He didn't see the defender behind him. He tried to turn, but good win back by Algeria. Algeria able to steal the ball back in that midfield, and here is the counterattack. Big cross in the area, finds the head of an Argentinian defender. The Argentine defender with the half clearance, but Algeria with possession. 48th minute of World Cup round one for the Argentinian and Algerian sides. Africa versus South America. And here's, oh wow, big hard tackle in the midfield from Algeria. And very disrespectful. You kick over Messi. Messi, ever the sportsman. Look at the respect showed to Messi. Gotta like that. Argentina. Let's see how far Argentina is willing to commit. As long as they have a long relief, look at the amount of people over the top, out of the area, the clearance. Algeria, can they keep possession and restart their attack, or will we be forced to turn it over? See, one of the keys when you have in football, right, is Argentina came over the top with an attack. Your keeper was able to head it. When you repel attack, can you possess the ball and then bring the ball back out in your possession against, or do you have to kick it out like this now, which most likely be turned over back to Argentina? What a nice pass from Algeria. Algeria now with possession. Can he slip it through the middle? And once again, individual effort. Algeria had a chance to get the ball some width and try to get one into the box in some dangerous area. But instead, what did they try to do? They tried to dribble through two defenders. Argentina with a wonderful steal in the midfield. Here they come. Making sure they possess the ball. It's important now to watch Lionel Messi's positioning in the second half. You saw, especially where he scored the goal, he was in the middle. Will he drift back to the wing, to the right wing, or will he come to the left side? Or he's right there now. Look at him. He's lurking on the left, on that right side. Argentina on the attack, wide open. How you leave Messi wide open? That was criminal defending from Algeria. Messi unable to chip it over the last wall of defenders. Good steal now from Argentina. Look for a shot. Here it is, and too high. But that's the second time they've left Messi unmarked. Oh, there's a man, Patrick Mahomes, quarterback for the Kansas City Chiefs of the National Football League. So once again, look at, he turns at the ball roll and it picks out his corner. A little inaccurate right there, but Messi. See, these turns. If you're unable to turn in midfield, you should play that ball back. Clumsy challenge that time from the Argentine defender. Watch this now. You see the super keeper going on from the goalkeeper? A greedy dog like Messi will take advantage if one mistake is made. They're playing sweeper keeper to give themselves an extra man advantage in the attack. But one mistake, one turnover, and you see somebody like Messi, like right here, first time play. Instead, the negative possession back. Remember that super keeper we talked about? To the wing. Here come Argentina on the attack. The pullback still alive. Messi unable to get to that one, and it's cleared out for a throwing for Argentina. But my goodness, you've seen the counterattack. This is what Argentina is playing. Right now, the Argentinian coach wants to put another goal in to try to put this, a little bit out of reach. Then he can make some decisions. Look at the space they're giving Argentina. Argentina switching the point of attack. Good possession, combination. Try to backheel it to him. Unsuccessful. Turnover to Algerians. Here's Algeria now. Can Algeria organize this attack? See, everybody wants the ball forward. Come back to the ball and play with each other. Instead, you get the ball turned over. Here's Messi. Messi looking to send that ball to the wing. Oh, no, through the middle. He has a forward. Here's a shot. Good save from the keeper. He didn't get it. He didn't hit it like he wanted to. I know he didn't catch it. But you saw the vision of Lionel Messi. Not only can he score, he can assist. So once again, just a few notes on this this World Cup here. Argentina looking to be the third team to repeat as World Cup champion. So it's important for Algeria to continue to play proper football. It's way too early to go route one football and big balls over the top. Look like it's substitutions. The first substitutions, Gonzalez is the 15 shirt. I wonder if it's not McAllister coming out. All right, Gonzalez and Alvarez coming on. Martinez coming out. Let's see who else is coming out for Argentina. Wow, just inaccurate passing, poor quality from Algeria. Good release of pressure from Algeria. Play it back to their keeper. Let's see if they continue to play sweeper keeper. That keeper comes so high, trying to give a man advantage as Algeria tries to break down. And once again, inaccurate passing, but they're able to get that one at least to target the patience. And that inaccurate passing from Argentina leads to that throw-in for. So Almada come out. Thiago Almada comes out for Martinez. Almada never seems to have good experiences for club teams, but for national team, he always rises and seems to score or just do something. So the experiment may be over, and most of his World Cup may be over for Almada. Here's the patience now being exhibited by. Now, once they get in this zone, the patient goes out the door and the glory swings happen. Let's see. Can they combine, work as a team to break down this Argentine defense? Here it is. One more wall pass, boom. But you saw that forward in that area was leaking, trying to go for the ball forward rather than coming back to the play. Set each other up. He's looking at shot. Oh, boy. One more little fake, and he could have got that shot off. You see, that's what I'm telling about. Once they're locked in to shooting, nothing's going to change their mind, even though the defense the play may call for him to pass it one more time. Unnecessary foul. He was fouled. There should have been a foul against Argentina. He took his two hands and pushed him in his chest. That's a foul. Oh, so the 58th minute of football. This World Cup has seen so many draws, just ties all over the place. Everyone is battling to a draw. Now the danger, of course, once again, I want to illustrate. The keeper is playing what we call sweeper keeper. He's like a sweeper back there, as opposed to staying in this area or just on top of his area. You know, the rule of thumb is for you goalkeepers, if the ball is in our possession, you can stand on top of the area as be a relief foul. If ball is in the opponent's possession now and they're in their own half, you better get on top of the area. Once they get the ball into our half, you better get on the penalty spot. And then once they get in the striking distance, get on your line. Here's Argentina with a lethal counterattack. Good defending from Algeria, and they cut that little counterattack out. That cross was destined for that back post, and another goal for Argentina. Look at this. Just bends it. Tries to go right around the last defender, but just nice. Oh, the bottom of his boot. How'd you reach that? Messi now. The front of Algeria's goal is wide open. Look at the front. The first post, Algeria's goal is wide open. No defender. And Messi played it right there. See, you guys have to read and understand. When that goal is on that corner kick, here's Messi. Will he dribble the man? Oh, Messi, touch it. Is it too far? Cross in the middle, headed by Algeria. Second shot, here comes the big boom. Here comes the boom. Rebound. And there's, once again, the GOAT, Lionel Messi. His second goal off the rebound. And it's 2-0. Argentina over Algeria. Big shot from distance. Keeper saved. But he spilt it. As a keeper, you want to push it to the right or push to the left. Once you push it to the center, chance it's coming right back at you. If you push to the left or the right, somebody has to cross that ball back in to find one of their teammates. Here it is. Boom. Picks it up. Big shot. Takes a deflection. And then boom. First to it. Let's make sure he's onside. See, first shot, he's onside because the defender's coming right first to the ball. This is what the ability to read the play and the quickness of Lionel Messi. Watch this. big shot, boom, no deflection at all, just tough one on the ground. And you see everybody like a potted plant? And guess who's not a potted plant? Lionel Messi. When that big heavy shot came on goal, you saw all the Algerian defenders just freeze and stand still. And all you saw was a white shirt of Lionel Messi moving towards the play. That's the difference. The ability to anticipate. With 2 goals up, I look for Lionel Messi to be subbed out for this match before, It's a long tournament. They need to save those legs. Here's Algeria. Back post, last touch, and Argentina able to head it clear. Was there an injury to Mahrez? Was he nursing an injury or was he fully healthy? That's the question I would have asked. There's no reason why he shouldn't have started Mahrez. But here comes a question from the chat says, do you think Algeria can come back? Yes, they can come back why I say they won't come back is the fact that they don't have the patience in the final third. They don't have the teamwork, the combination play. Here's Mahrez coming on now. Whoever in the chat section say, we look for Mahrez. So Mahrez are coming now. Let's see if individual brilliance will beat team play. Argentina is a very organized defense, but it's a ball game, and the ball will fall and make funny moves and funny things. Spin one way and spin the next way, and next thing you know, you have an opportunity. Good side turn in that midfield. It's a combination play. Look at oh man, good little touch defensively, but that's the difference when you see Argentina in the offensive third versus when Algeria is in offensive third. Everybody's looking at a big glory shot and a big boom. No one say you can't take those chances, but can you get together and tiki-taka and break down defense using teamwork and patterns, Watch out Argentina when they get on top of the area and it's not a clear shot. They use it. Don't waste the opportunity into that. Don't waste that offensive opportunity. They use the combinations here. Like right now, and there should be a throw-in for Argentina. Watch the possession of the Argentinian side. Such an experienced side, such a well-coached side, and they have the understanding of what they want to do with this match. Each possession now, you try to take a little more time off this clock. But when the situation is right for your attack, you turn and burn. You go right in the teeth of the Algerian defense, and you try to score. Watch it once again now. Chase, chase, chase. Watch them make Algeria just chase, chase, chase. And it's the most tiring things as a forward and wingers, as Algeria continues to try to press, is a chasing. Look at that. Man, just wonderful. Can Messi do it again? Is it a hat trick? No. Save from the keeper. Messi looking for that hat trick. Just an amazing run. Even the FIFA president is impressed by that one. Just look, talk about old leg. Who has old legs? Coach the Castellana sense. The goat walks over this corner kick. The hydration break's supposed to come and like 20 something minutes. It's kind of, if you break 45 minutes into a half, it's actually quarters now. Man, love how Argentina defend once they lose the ball. We're at the 67th minute, so there's still time for Algeria, but I don't see the offensive attack to break down this Argentine defense. But when you swing this ball in there, individual effort, oh, nice turn. Can he get square off? Squares in front of goal, but defended well again by Argentina. It's hard to break down Argentina. DePaul wearing their famous shirt. Good work, though, by Algeria. I'm impressed at the patience they're showing to break down this Argentina side, which is not easy to do. You see those midfielders trying to turn and right there? Algeria now, will they try to go wrong? Everybody's being man marked. Look at the man marking. In the middle there, two Algerian unmarked, but quickly they're accounted for. Once the ball comes over this side, look. Nice work from Algeria. Here's a cross. Can he turn? Can he get the shot off? Here's a shot. Oh, goes begging at the far post. And Algeria, impressed with the patience, almost paid off for the Algerian side. And here's the match break. Hydration break everybody's calling for. They want it halfway between, 45 minutes, But sometimes play goes on. You're not supposed to stop play. You're supposed to wait for a breaking play. Then the hydration break would come. And here come the ads, because money making things still. I don't know where Ryan gone. Come from under your bed. Anybody? Any thoughts on? Do you think Algeria can find that goal to make this last few minutes interesting? Put the pressure on Argentina. There's nothing like when a team comes together and defend to kill off a game. Who does spam the chat section? Out to order. Who is KXXZ Zosa, whatever? I don't know what I ran just. Man, a spam section. So, okay, I don't know who's spamming the thank you. Rayon Williams Sports, thank you, sir, and fun, sports and fun. Want to thank you. Look like they're ready to start. Hydration break is over. Restart will be a goal kick for Argentina. Wow. Most FIFA World Cup goals of all time. Miroslav Klose, Ronaldo, Lionel Messi, Germany. Here's Argentina trying to split two defenders. Good defense from Algeria. Now the ability to possess the ball and start your counterattack is the key, and it's the difference between the top teams and the pretenders. So again, force them to go 50-50. That's the difference. Can you defend and attack? Win the ball and then start your own attack. Keeper tries to look with the long ball. Able to turn. Can he win the ball? He does win the ball. Oh. Algeria with good defending, able to win it back. Oh, what a decision from the keeper. Oh, wow. Here's a turnover. Oh, Messi. Oh, he's pushed down and no penalty. No penalty. Will VAR take a look at this one? Is the question I'm posing. Nope, I guess VAR is not going to take a look at it because the ball went out, and that would have been an opportunity for them to signal down to the referee to take a look to see if Messi was fouled inside the area, which would have given him his opportunity to get his hat trick. Algeria. See, one of the things it happens a lot in football is you start to mimic the opponent, especially if the opponent is having success. And I'm seeing Algeria mimic what Argentina was doing with the possession on top of the area and the combination play. I felt he should have came across the top of the area and try to get a shot off. And now they're showing a replay. Look at the pressure being applied. It's just one-man press. But the thing about that one-man press, you run out of gas really fast. Especially if it's smart defenders. This ball should go long over everybody. Oh, no, he was over to the wing. Let's see. Is there a turnover going to happen? Oh, nice work from Argentina to get out of there. It's one of these messy passes. Shot, goal! Just an exhibition in brilliance from Lionel Messi. Lionel Messi showing who's the boss, who's the GOAT. Argentina 3, Algeria 0. Just unconscionable defense. You have to find Lionel Messi in these breaks and make sure that he doesn't score the goal. Anybody else can beat you, but not Lionel Messi. And the hat trick for Messi. Watch it. The ability to give the ball up and get it back. See, he gives it up and nobody goes with Messi. How does nobody go with Messi? That's ridiculous, Algeria. Once again, I said it earlier. These skillful players need to know if they give the ball up in the scoring zone, they're going to get it. Teammates are going to give it back to them if they're open. And of course, the deadly finishing. Hit it where they ain't. So we're in the 77th minute. It's 3-0. Algeria trailing Argentina. And it's just interesting to see the dichotomy as far as the approaches. Now, Messi tied close for the all-time lead in World Cup goals. And okay, and we maybe not done yet. He's lengthening his stride behind this play. Good defending from Algeria, able to take it away. This referee is letting a lot go. I've seen a lot of body shots. Once again, Lionel Messi has announced his presence in the 2026 World Cup. Call it a hat trick in America. I believe that term comes from hockey, but it applies. A whole crowd, Messi, all 80-something thousand in Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri, yelling Messi, Messi, the GOAT. At age 38, still lethal. Lethal to the point of 3 goals. And if I'm subbing him out right now, which of course they're doing. Smart move. Get your superstar out of danger. The game could deteriorate. And it's not like when a game gets out of hand and the bad tackling and rough, So a lot of people were saying that when they saw that Curacao got 7-1 from Germany, and if that was Jamaica, same thing would happen. No, sir. And if that was Jamaica, what? Pure badness. Pure big, long slide tackle, big man start mash up next man. No way. Once it reached 4, pure misconduct from the Jamaican side. Them can't come back at the island. We make the man them gear 7. Let's see how different Argentina plays without Messi. Look how far Algeria's pushed him back. And he playing small ball as ill-advised. He should not have played small ball there. It should have been a long ball. And Algeria with the opportunity now. But good defending. They scrambled. And now the counterattack. Who will be the general in the midfield there? See, once again, gave it too long, too far, and that ball is gone. Okay, let me explain something to you about the keeper, what he did. You cannot play small ball if you don't have an attacking shape and space and time. You have to play big ball because if the turnover happens, you play small ball like the keeper did, and the turnover happens, they're right on top of you for an opportunity to score. So the keeper should have played that ball all the way to the midfield line and just cleared it out of there and not play small ball on top of his own area. With the Algerians flooding the zone with so many defenders. The 82nd minute has approached now, and a couple more substitutions for Algeria. And let me see. Let's see how much fight Algeria has left in them. Algeria is still trying to show patience in their possession. Foul call against Argentina. And it's Algeria with possession. So, ladies and gentlemen, look forward to doing a lot more of these watch along. I don't know where Ryan gone. I'm gone on embed. Just love. We want to, when the big games start to come, especially round of 16. We'll certainly we'll be doing more high-profile games. I wanted to focus on some of the big game matches for the CONCACAF teams: Mexico, Canada, United States, even Panama and Curacao and Haiti, especially Haiti. Once again, big ball. You should have reached midfield if you can. I always tell keepers, try to reach midfield with those big balls. Force them. Is Argentina with the theft in midfield. Algeria will steal it right back. See, we need that side turn right there, but the defender was on him. Is Algeria. Can Algeria salvage a goal? Save face. Argentina, according to FIFA, is the number 2 team in the world. Only team in front of them, France. Viva la France. Can you get that cross off? Did it go out? Header clearance. And Algeria with possession. Apparently he did save it from going out. Wow. Referee, oh, he's reaching for a spray. I thought he was reaching for a card. And he's going to give the foul to Algeria in a very dangerous position. Can the Algerians execute here in the 85th minute? It was a clumsy challenge. Very handsy, but I don't think it was a foul, but he sold it. And it's if the referee bought it, I'll definitely try to sell it myself. Here's a free kick. Oh, right into the wall. Throwing for Algeria. Can they break down this team? It's interesting to see how they've. I for one see them mimicking Argentina a little bit. They need to switch this point of attack, move the defense. a little quicker than that next time, and then play him in. Oh, too late. Now you see how Argentina is able to execute that same maneuver, switching the point of attack from the left to the right, and then be able to send one of their players in to get a square off. Quickly. And stops midfield and goes right back into the pressure. And possible turnover. Good defending by Algeria. Algeria has numbers. Can he get a shot off? Here comes the glory swing time. Nice find. Can he get the cross off? Here it is. An intercepted. Good cutout from Argentina, but another steal. Still in danger for Algeria. We're approaching into the 88th minute. And it's not been a lot of stoppage time. Nobody has been like seriously hurt and laid down for a long period or anything else. We've had 2 goals in the second half, so I'm interested to see how much stoppage time will be added. Whew. It's interesting to see how Argentina attack changed without Messi in there, without their brain in there. That linchpin. Here's Algeria on the attack. Big 2-footed slide tackle coming through. Good cutout by Algeria. Can they make something of this? Can they play forward for once? Into the 90th minute, 91st minute, they added 6 minutes of stoppage time. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Dougie Fresh, you're on. Interesting. Throne was changed from Argentina to Algeria. And a lot of people say, Coach, why would you Algeria play this? Try to still play a good brand of ball, even though it's unlikely that they'll come back in this match. It's 3-0. I always told my teams, continue to play good football because this is training for you're playing for the next match where it's not 3-0. Maybe it's 1-0. Or maybe we're protecting a 1-0 lead or whatever it is. It's always a good opportunity to use good football training time, even if it's a live match, as good training time for us to perfect our way of playing in our system. And if we're trailing, if it's 1-0 we're trailing, we're still going to go the same way as it is 3-0 we're trailing. We're still going to try to attack, try to be use teamwork, try to break this team down and get a goal. Like it's 1-0 that we're actually trying to equalize. Even though it is 3-0. It's just good training, good practice to get into how end of game situations can be handled. You get good practice handling end of game situations, how we handle end of game situations, how we continue to train, continue to play proper football, and make the proper decisions. Make this good decisions that good football players make. Well, now with less, it was into the 90-something minute, this is where Algeria should be bombing the balls into the area because you have no more time. Both of those men are offside. Good possession, though, from Argentina. Algeria is 50% possession to 44, and in contest with 6%. Very interesting. But as we see in the second half, Argentina basically gave the ball and gave the play to Algeria, so that's not indicative of how the game has gone. Does Argentina have one last counterattack in them? Can they break down this Algerian side and put another goal across without the great Lionel Messi on the pitch? It's interesting to see how Argentina work to kill this game off. Look at the shape Argentina is taking. Then decided not to. Wow, dangerous, big ball out. Boom, there it is. Good decision, goalkeeper. Clumsy challenge. It'll be a free kick to Algeria. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. I don't know where Ryan run gone, left me. Typical. But, once again, stay tuned. I know we're doing a lot more of these. Which game would you guys like to see? A good watch along, good analysis. Bring in some other people, some other coaches, players, to hear from them doing these good watch alongs. And then I'm trying to encourage Ryan to take phone calls during these things, man. Let's hear what the people have to say. Here's a switch from Algeria. Too heavy, too strong. Into the 96th minute now. And Messi, first, the long-range goal. Golazo, number one. Then, shot on goal. Save keeper. Rebound. Messi, only one really moving. And then he just a little side-footed action, scores the goal. And then finally, just lethal. And if you're Argentina, one thing you want is no injuries. So you really should big ball this one out of there if you can. There's the man himself, Lionel Messi. Here we go. This should do it. One last kick. And there's the referee's whistle, and the match is over. Argentina 3, Algeria 0, behind a hat trick. 3 impressive, massive goals from Lionel Messi propels the Argentine national team to a 3-0 first round victory over Algeria. Intense Sports TV brought you this watch along. Coach DaCosta, I don't know, Ryan, come over from your bed, Ryan. But it was fun. Glad to see you, gentlemen. Have a good night, and God bless everybody. I am out. DaCosta gone. What do you mean?